Hello. Hello, Chris. Hi. Hi. I did. I wasn't really expecting to be at a wedding today, but there I was. It wasn't planned. Certainly was not planned. I literally was driving yesterday to go meet up with somebody for lunch, and I was thinking about like, oh, I'll play and practice the new character Juno in Overwatch, and I'll do a stream with Final Fantasy starting sometime like early evening and all this stuff. And then I get a call from my mom. It's like, hey, you still riding with us to go to this wedding? And I was like, of course. What wedding? Only to discover that there is a wedding. And I had completely forgotten. Also forgotten to RSVP. But luckily, they had already, like, gotten me a chair and everything. There was enough food, so everything worked out. But it was unfortunate that I, once again came in just absolutely goobering out here. You can see me, right? Yeah. Actually, I want the camera a bit smaller to work with, to be honest. Oh yeah! Iggy. I don't really remember where we left off, so. Leap to Yoctel. Avanos seems eager to review your journey thus far. I'm sure the others will be along shortly. I do hope everyone has rested well. Should probably get some water here in a second. I'm about to be parched with all these voices I gotta do again. Have you had a good day, Chris? Have you had a good time, buddy? Best possible time to forget, I guess. Alphano just happens to want to review. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Let's go. Thank you, Alphano. I stopped right before the recap. Recap episode. Last time on Dragon Ball Z. Now that we have refreshed ourselves somewhat, let us consider all claimants as they currently stand. I am Alphano. I am Alphano. Alphano. Alpha no or Alpha yes? That sounds bad. I apologize. Zoralja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Uklamat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That wording really confused the crap out of me. I've been watching Nikolai go through the quest. Where is he at? Level 92, I'm assuming? Because you guys have been there for a few hours. He's farther than me? Bruh. That's crazy. When did he start? Did he start today? No, not just today. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. That's still crazy though. That conniving... You can't say that, Alice. That conniving idiot. Can't believe she would throw that out there. Didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. He can't have more than 3 keystones at most. He may... Doral, my home. He may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's sorely mistaken. I will be taking back what is mine. This I swear. I don't remember... I'm like forgetting their voices slowly over time. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valigamonda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take one from another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between the Mumulja and Eshbra in the forests of Yaktel, specifically near a village called Ikbrax. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that the foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorzea has a similar tale. The explorer Ketenram befriended a 2-headed king known as the Autrak, or the Autark, before commencing his travels across Tyrol. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa. So this Ketenram fellow must have come to Tuliolo. But if he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet. Vestiges of Yakoi architecture notwithstanding. Wait, you said Autark, didn't you? Then Ketenram must have met the Dawn Servant in Mamuk. Mamuk, is that a city? One of the grandest in Tyrol, once upon a time, and the seat of Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yaktel, not far from the Ikbrax. Then all things considered, Yaktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by dirigible. We should make further landing once our preparations are complete. We're riding in one of Kona's balloons? They can't be any worse than the ships, can they? I have no idea. That's all on you. It'll be fine. Just fine. How exciting. The design of Tyroli dirigibles intrigues me. I must note how they perform compared to Eorzean airships. For as much as I wish we could ignore him, Bakul Jaja is a real threat. We can't afford to let our guard down. Not tell, but the Yokhoi dreamt of the Golden City. Ready to leave when you are. The next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep hands, legs, and luggage inside the dirigible at all times. Also, make sure that if you go with your seatbelt, you must tighten the strap. Are we sure that thing will stay in the air all the way to Yorkdale? Are you ready? Bags packed and, goodbyes said? There's no going back once we lift off. Not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Yeah, sure. Oh, who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Sure. I can't believe it. Our first romance option. You're the nicest person I've ever met, Aka. I'll try not to crush your hand. There she is. Third promise. Just wait a moment. Who? Oh, Mablu. That's right. Mablu and Thobli. Of course, of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. Is that so? You said before that it gained popularity in Yogg-Tirol as a protective ward for travelers, correct? That's right. We tracked down the elderly merchant to whom first sales are attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at the market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to be a commercial triumph. A foreign mage? Wearing this earring could only be grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yorkdale, though where it seems you are already bound. What luck? Then I shall seek my next clue once we arrive. Is it mere coincidence that brought my grandfather here, or... Yet another discovery to look forward to. Thank you both for coming all this way. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the rite. Thanks, I won't let you down. I just got to board this dirigible and I'm as good as there. Last call for passengers to Yorkdale. Hey. I really hope she wins. Yorkdale will test her mettle, without a doubt. The next Dawn servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Ooh, pretty.
The fierce hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yorkdale. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the Rite of Succession would reach its climax.
Almost had a Lai-He style of music entrance there.
Are you alright?
I've never been good with heights.
I've never been good with heights. I'm trying to get as close as I can. I know I can't,
The
but like,
vegetation is far denser than in Kozumauka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground. Unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
a what?
A cenote?
No, cenote, not a cenote. Bliss.
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said. And after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble.
Oh, good.
So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Is the Shabral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
How's Nikolai enjoying the DLC so far? I'm assuming he had the same thoughts as everyone else, that it's slow at the beginning. What's the track remix there? The music reminds me of Bajia slightly. Says it's good, he likes it. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you to keep someone in sight at all times. Dog. Oh, I see it. It's a big raccoon thing. That's to the north. All immediately vanish. Take care not to get separated. I'd hate to lose you to this rampant undergrowth. For all of Aaronville's insistence, I have yet to discover anything particularly blue about this forest. See, no tumbles, thanks to cryoanalysis, but it still counts. Is that brush over there, I wonder? Good, everyone's accounted for. Big brush is up ahead. Let's be on our way. See, my struggle is that I'm having trouble, like, the similarities between the Thavnarian accent and their accent is actually not, they're not very close, but when I try to do it, they sound the same. It is becoming a problem. Tuning. Hey. $350 stuff. Whoa. Big pit. Just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. I wasn't thinking that. Ha! I've fallen into the high tide harbor enough times to be a professional diver. There's no way I'd fall into something like this on accident. Are all cenotes this deep, I wonder? What's so blue about this forest? You'll see. Hanville was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one. Well, thankfully we made it here without incident. Let's not dally any longer. New weapon! New weapon, hide! Oop. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, fence. Village of the Hunt. Uklamont's attention is divided between the perilously deep cenote and Ik Brash. Brash. All the X's are pronounced SH, right? I'm just rolling on that. Ready to head on in? I am indeed ready. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly upon us. The third promise in the retinue, I presume? You presume right. I seek the Dawn Servant Selector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars, the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone? And who might that be? There's but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Wow, sound more enthusiastic, Ceruza.
I've known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide. I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise. If you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
Ooh.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner.
Wait, so two people aren't going to get keystones, like at all?
Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Don't tell me we're working with Bakul Jaja. I will take Kona. Heck, I'll even take Mr. Zoralja here. But don't pair me up with Bakul, please.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
I'm with you on that one. I'm not gonna lie. I would not be able to stand it if this man is the... I just can't take an entire, like, sequence of quests involving that.
Clemens, please present your colors.
Kona's gonna end up with Bakul Jaja. Red.
I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Oh, we're working with Kona! Yay!
Together again. As fate would have it.
I am okay with that. Yeah, Zoralja,
Victory's as good as ours.
dude, you enjoy your time with Bakul Jaja. You know, you
With
two
our
bond.
claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-head.
Would you have preferred one of the other two?
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shebruk Bibil.
Huh?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold
I
climes.
can't believe I'm on Kitchen Nightmare, baby. Where's the lamb sauce?
Peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along?
Yes. My head is so itchy right now.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future.
You can do both, you goober.
The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to
That's not a kitchen.
pass muster.
You can't give me a single
Let the
open-aired
feat of
oven
repast
and a table and call that a kitchen.
begin.
It's just a grill.
I've I've never actually heard of Shibruk people before. What's it like, I wonder?
Some of my gums. Might just be hair. Okay. The teams combined once more. Do you suppose the first promise in Bakul Jar Jar will wear matching aprons? I dearly hope so. Only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating, perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail. The second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how best to proceed. Let's ask for his perspective. The first promise in Bakul Jar Jar formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. Yeah, until Zoralja and Bakul Jar Jar decide to attack us. For the pairings to be thus decided, the stars align for us indeed. As much as I would have loved to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. How fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jar Jar's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have an advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants, Sarilja and Bakul Jar Jar's lackeys. Whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Shibruk People. We can hardly gather ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Shibral people. Let us gather here once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. My roommate has his girlfriend over and I just realized she heard me yell, I have the... Where's the lamb sauce? Well, sorry, Connor. I think I have scared your girlfriend away for good. Honestly, no regrets. Oh, I didn't see the I. I thought it was just C. Lighthearted lady. This should be all I need. The food ain't ready yet, you hear? Oh, you aren't here for that. Apologies. I get people breathing down my neck constantly. I don't realize a proper meal takes time. You mind if I just stick my hand in your spices? A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called akiot. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Achiot? Achiote? Achiote? Akiote? Akiot? I don't know. One of those pronunciations is correct. Our knowledge of weaving has been passed down through generations, and I'm honored to be tasked with teaching it to today's younglings. Fastidious fellow. The recipe for Jabrouk Biblia? I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hunuruk himself. But your mentioning it has given me a fierce craving. I only hope there's still Ibruk to be had at market. Wink. We've named ourselves after the Brash, who rule over the forest. Fitting title for those who look over the woods and its creatures. Take him down! Oh, his knees are shaking! His knees are shaking! Oh, we're going back and forth. Going back and forth. Okay. What flavor would that be? Well, are your hands yellow? Oh, they are. Oh, your face. Okay, I thought you were all purple and then you just happened to have no fur on your hands. What the? Oh, there's Hoopy goes over here. So much for our plan. We have to cut our losses and head to Mamuk. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken enough from the house cat before. We've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, Salt Liquor? Mind your own business. Welcome, traveler. It seems you've come a long way. So if you have any questions, I'd be glad to answer. Thanks, old man. Tell me about yourself. Who is Brukini? See the buildings around here. I painted them. Everyone knows that when searching for Ikrash, you look for the red among the green. It helps us find our village, no matter how far in the forest we wander. Every time I apply a fresh coat of paint to a building, I give a prayer that none shall lose their way. What kind of place is this? Why, this is Igbrash. It is the home of the Shprar. Alright, so it was a good stream, guys. I'll see you guys later. Yep. Who trace their lineage back to the Brash, mightiest of the woods creatures. Nigh on 80 years ago, our long war with the Mumulja was brought to an end thanks to the intervention of the Dawn Servant. Since then, we have lived our days in peace, availing ourselves of the forest's many blessings. I think I know why you've come here. The right of succession, yes? Although your time may be here short, I hope you remember our home fondly. Why, thank you. I already attuned to this, right? Rite banana peel. What fun this is. Are you cooking it with the sun? Dug up area here. An usually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no! It appears I've gone and dropped my Najul, I mean Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana while you use the leaves in your cooking. Alright, I think they should get it after that. Yes, thank you, good sir. Man, I think they're a little biased towards Miss Wooklamont over here. I wonder if she's the daughter of like a former chieftain who died or something. Oh wait. What if Wooklamont is like a war baby? Like not in like the parents died sense. I mean like they, like the Dawn Servant took her as like a thing of being like, here's how we're gonna connect our people. If you don't do your vocab, and we lose the vocab bowl, I kill the cat child. That's what happened. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about Jibruk people? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us, directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observation of the techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Jibruk people. But one in particular she attributed to all common Shbrala dishes. Akiot, she called it. I see. Then if Jibruk people is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, then we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook burying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain localities. It would seem of use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Sizzling slab of beef. It smells so good I could practically taste it. I think you are smelling what you wanted to smell. Cattle is uncommon in Yogg-Thorol and unlikely to be an ingredient used in Shbrala traditional cuisine. The squeaky flesh of a bipedal fish! Alice's face! What kind of creature is that? There seem to be more hunters than fishers here, so I think we're looking for a different meat, but I'd be keen to give it a try next time. Ebruk, without a doubt. First try. As would be expected of a dish called Jibruk people, indeed. So to summarize, this dish is one of Ebruk, favored with a combination of spices that includes akiote and steamed underground within najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ebruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready to the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewood, and I have some experience in its gathering. Is that a reference to Heaven's Word? Yeah, because wasn't he gathering firewood when we were like camping out one time with Estinian and Lee Sale, I think was her name? I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I am happy to lead someone to a suitable group if they will perform the requisite deed. Alice? As for the Njul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Njul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika heartland, forests far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming, but perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Namati, Aka, if you would accompany me on my errand? Absolutely, buddy. No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our task then. Break! Love firewood. I think you get some peace. Like, just go in the forest, collect some firewood, and then setting up a fire or lighting it. There's a simpleness to it. Come on, let's go and get those Najul leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Let us see if there are jewel leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Orion J mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. That's honestly not too far. Let's go grab that one while we're nearby it. I also want to break from reading. Can't tell which way its head is. Oh, well, I walked in front of it. Dang, this thing goes deep. 81. Oh, there it is. Oh, wow, oh, wow. Yeah. Oh man, let me go on this side and then. Also, hey, Chris, I need you to check something for me. I watched that like Warframe trailer or whatever the heck that was. Was that a new game, or was that actually Warframe, like the current game? Because it looked like it was a spin-off game. Either way, I should say the main character that was talking, it sounded like the guy who voices Clive from Final Fantasy 16. 200. No. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, hey, there's just a. Cool. It's just Warframe. Yeah, it sounded like it was Ben Starr who was voice acting that character who was like, "Did you take my keys? Did you happen to take my keys?" My favorite part of Final Fantasy 16 is when Clive says, "This is the 16th Final Fantasy." I love that line. Sorry, spoilers. Oh. Ugh. Still in my wedding clothes, I'm a bit uncomfortable. Well, hello again. Did you need something? Najul leaves, for purposes other than Gibruk people, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last. You'll have to travel to the lower forest for more. Gormaji Grove is the source of the finest Najul leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture. But if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jatika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through the Tian Vectorverse, but it is caved in due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our jewel leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, you would have suspended this feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. That's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Jibruk Peeble to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here, then we can't travel for more. How are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliolul. So perhaps there is something about Jibruk Peeble that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. Oh, I see. Like, who was the first to make it? It's history. That sort of thing. Ahem. If it's Yogg-Tail's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Shibral and the Amamuja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. To know the end of that bloodshed is to know Jibruk Peeble. Huh? What does steam the brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely the question we must answer. Vexing though such a detour may seem, I can think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilion Asho. It lies a short distance to the east. The village of Ilion Asho? Understood, and thank you for your help. Let's go and see this place. To the northeast. Interesting. Did I fall down in there? No. I would imagine so. Oh, I'm stuck. This one's gotta be grabbable. It's gotta be like right there. Oh. Vosserol Brash. Brash. There you go. That's what it is. Brash. Sprav. Man, they made everything in this stupid DLC so hard to pronounce. Wait to the east. Can I go down here? Oops. Did I just go through the map? Northeast. Don't tell me it's on top of the cliff. Very big fish. hole, apparently. You are the most interesting design that I've seen thus far. I don't know why, but something about this Hrothgar stands out more than the rest. Ugh. Everyone knows there is a war between the Mamulja and the Sprar, but I may have forgotten some of the details. The village of Ilion Asor must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. I want to say that, like, she is the daughter of somebody from this village that was lost, but, and, like, the Dawn Servant picked her up. The only problem with that is, like, that ended 80 years ago, and as far as I'm aware, there's, I don't know the lifespan of every creature in the game, but I don't think the Hrothgar have that long. I think they're about the same length as a human. Because the Elezen are slightly longer, but I don't think the Elezen live as long as like elves do in other continuities. This place feels forgotten by time. So this is the village of Ilion Asor, or, well, what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home, in fact. Wukevu, I didn't know you were in Yaktel. I was picking up lumber from Ikbrash when I heard the Third Promise was on her way to the site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Wukevu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the Feat of Reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose I am. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona, well, that's a good name. Familiar name. Where have I heard? Kona, as in the second promise of Tuliolala. To think that I had dressed the Dawn Servant's own son as some common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please, take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright then, I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Jibruk people. But I am forbidden by the Shbrash rocks to divulge. Shbrash Rash to divulge any information regarding its preparation. I would be happy to share what I know of Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between Sprar and Mamulja was one of land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest, where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops, which drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of Sprar. and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet advantage ever favors higher ground, and the Shabrar forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and time again. But as the state of this village would attest, the tide eventually turned. Oh, what brought it about? Something you know all too well. Blessed siblings. You must understand. The Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Dapro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Shabrar in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo and Bunewa leaders arranged a marriage between their children. However, this political measure altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. But then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunawa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Blessed with the tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually arising as the first autarch, ruler of all three clans. Such qualities would dispose anyone to leadership, character notwithstanding. Under the autarch's rule, the newly united Mamulja became a force to be feared, and the war soon came to a hand. To a head, I'm assuming is what that actually said. I think I just misread that. I think it's best you see the results firsthand. Let's visit another battlefield from that time, and there I shall continue the tale. So, their dad was a warlord at first. Like his son, Zoralja. So there's hope for him yet. I don't think Bakulja's the same. I think Bakulja's full of it. Whoa. By the 12. What happened here?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinder Field.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yokui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours! If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace!
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives.
I think it's the first time we've heard the head of Reason's voice.
Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
Captain Ram?
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end?
That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda.
What? You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Pelu Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
Dude, Galul's a cool guy.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chabral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more, Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shebruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn Servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn Servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets a strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shebruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. And we're doing the same now. Okebu has given us valuable insight into the origins of Shebruk people. However, we are still no closer to procuring the necessary Najul leaves, unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion, with a monument for instance? Indeed it was. Allow me to show you. To the north. Interesting. Whoa. Oh my goodness, these are huge bulls. These weapons have just been sitting here. How are they not more rusted? Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise their arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially one at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lamati, Aka, would you help me search this area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing? Not sure what you mean, but I am down. Look here, the soil has been recently overturned. Oh, they just skipped this kind of walking around clicking on things quest. Thank you, game. Ooh, someone buried the box. Well, well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are. Fresh Najul leaves. Umuvuruk's doing, I wager. There's a poetry in hiding them on this battlefield, given that it was central to the war they helped in. So he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wukebu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. And, with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, Third Promise. Ever since I witnessed your performance in the Feat of Reeds, I have been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanu's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive Ihihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cares more for the people of Tuliolol and what they hold dear. Should you again require the historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Cannot argue with that. We have what we need. Let us return to Ikbrash. Tosuk. Is it made out of rocks? It is. It's got like a heart too. It's cool. Where's the ballista? What the? Is that a saw? You look like you're something from Crash Bandicoot. Oh, that's a sick animation. That's really cool. I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I am famished. It's time for the cooking competition. How did everyone fare? We got the Najul leaves. Ukevu came along and helped us find them. Ukevu was here. Would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. That Galul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve said peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions. But how about the rest of you? Is our kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Ryonjae and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. And I am pleased to report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like a true expert. LvL and I found our Ibruk, so we should have plenty. We should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down the Sinnoh trying to catch it. But Bart, I've never speak of this to anyone. Did you not understand? I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Seasoning them as well? I don't know, I'm not reading very well right now. Aye, though further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I have cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. And you, I hope. I could use your adventurer's grit when it comes to skinning the brook. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Interesting laugh. Like she was about to go into it. Without further delay, then. Sure wish it would stop raining for this. Oh, thank you.
Smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Ha! Wow. That's so blunt.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
Mm-hmm.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
And before us, we have a nice plate.
The dish is prepared by using the
Cross,
culinary
explain it.
techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both of the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably.
Woo! Yeah!
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
But we put the love in there too.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
They poison it or something?
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
I love that what
It's just
is...
some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Eat both then. Jeez.
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
Uh-oh.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Galul messed up in raising Zeralja somehow.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najul leaf rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
choke on your harmony.
Okay, Darth Vader.
Come, come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Dude, Kona's gonna get beaten up. Oh, what if Zeralja like nearly kills
That was bliss.
Kona or something to get those keystones? I mean, what do they do about the keystones?
Was palatable
Actually,
enough,
like they
I
can't get them.
suppose.
They just have to take theirs. Is the only way. Not that it would work. I mean,
To you, who have
Galul Jaja's
successfully
not going to give
performed
us
the feat of
throne
repast,
on that.
I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
No. First of all, I didn't get anything. I am hungry in real life, so no, you do not get a second helping. At all. Depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. We need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Bakul Jaja. One final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. I'm relieved our dish was received well. That was so good! I'm already looking forward to having Shipbrook people again. Here, Akka, I'll made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being mad. Sheesh. I'm thinking to buy one more for the roads myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Father's grief. The next feat awaits, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. Oh, son of a... Okay, hold on. Your boy's gotta change. No peeking. Camera's going down. some water too. Give me 1 second. Okay. Cool. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the Rite, it would be wise to travel to Mook and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The Tienbeck Traverse, which connects the upper forest to the Jatik heartland, is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, would like to explore the village's surroundings, if LvL would oblige me with a tour. Very well, I have no other engagements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my father's purported visit to Yachtel. Oh, that's right. Mabu did say something about the foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? We'll come with you. Want to join us, Akka? Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yachtel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Okay, so he showed up 20 years ago. All the stuff that happened in the flashbacks happened 80 years ago. Also looks like connected. Why did it come off connected that time, but sometimes it doesn't? I don't really know. Does it just do it randomly? weapon mode? Okay, some of the weapons I take off and they're like, I have them, I'm holding them separately, and sometimes I'm holding them together. I'm very curious as to why. Got Soj, Wrestlers. Dude is taking a nap. Ducks in. I must have walked right by the person. Yep. Oh no! Nobody saw a thing. Got it? Not a thing. A foreign mage 20 years ago. Ah. Yes, I remember him. So often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. Baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it'd be Hunmu Rook. Who's already Shabrash Rosh, then. Baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Am I gonna see a clipped? Chris, I know where you live. I have friends nearby where you live. 2 D&D nerds, and everyone knows that D&D is evil, so they're willing to kill. Alright? If you're not scared for yourself, I know where your family lives. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrash roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood. Oh, okay. But he's family nonetheless. I thought it was like a blood-related grandfather. I thought it would be a baby Lalafell. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ikbrash. Master Galuf. Galuf, sorry. Why did they show her blank, smiling face? She knows nothing about the situation. It just cut to her for no reason. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Yokoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed. But yes, before they withdrew to Urkopacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yokoi claimed the Octel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you. That answers much and more. I understand what it means to long for one's family. So believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the Third Promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Goodness. Nose, please. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Akka. May I request a moment of your company? Go on, we'll wait for you. Is he, Wuklamat's father? Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Cryo's plea has softened my resolve. As leader of our community, I am gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. She would tell me of her journey thus far. Is that so? It seems the Rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamat. It does me well to hear that. You're her dad, or at least an uncle. Oh, my daughter would be about her age. Is she your daughter, or she's remind you of her? Hold on, I guess we'll just keep reading. Girls are rarely born amongst Sprawl, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. 3 years old, an accident was said. I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Sprawl had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminal sought to undermine the future of the Sprawl. I was determined not to let them succeed. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her. Dawn Servant Galul Jaja. Yep. Though she was born to lead Sprawl, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth. I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Sprawl still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. So I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant's elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Man, I've been doing it. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliolal, but the concerned father. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. That's not surprising, but sad. I wonder how Wuklamat would feel if she figured that out. guess she's going to. Taking a stand, Khmu Rook stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself. Please do not keep the third promise waiting. That's gotta suck to see your daughter raised by someone else, never knowing who you are, thinking that either her parents are dead or abandoned her, when in reality it was to protect her. I don't think that's a good enough reason. I mean, would the Dawn Servant's children not be, like, under as much threat? Because they're heirs to the throne? Like, that's... I don't know. Doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean, I know the Dawn Servant is a safer area, but why not just move to the city of Tuliolol at that point? You know what I mean? Just move there. So we have to deal with that. I don't know. I've never understood that trope, mainly because, like, when it comes down to it, for example, involving the trope in a lot of, like, CW TV shows and dramas like that, where, like, there's romance between the main character and somebody, or maybe even one of the secondary characters and some other side character, and they're like a superhero or they have a secret life or whatever. And then at one point they're like, I love you too much to stay with you, or whatever, because I can't stand to see you hurt. And I'm like, that's worse. You love them, right? You think walking away is going to make that go away? No. If you walk away, the pain's going to be worse because you won't know if they're dead or alive. You know how many times I saw that stupid trope in the CW shows? Where a character would leave the city or leave the show because the actor didn't want to stay or something, and their explanation for it was just to be like, I'm leaving you because it hurts so much to see you do this superhero stuff or whatever. And it's just like, what? So now you're just gonna be sitting there waiting for the news to pop up and be like, Green Arrow was killed in action, and then you're just sitting there like, oh no, Oliver, why? It's like, that's worse. I would be so stressed out. If I was in love with somebody, it's like, that's just the dumbest thing. I don't know, I think that's stupid. Finished speaking with Khmu Rook, have you? Yes. Several cutscene time. And a fight. How interesting. How very interesting. You're back. You're back. So, what did Khmu Rook want? Being put up for adoption for the chance of living a better life? Cringe. Who would do that? I'm just saying, he could have moved to Tuliolol, or kept her, because he decided, I'm the leader of the village, and being the leader of the village, my daughter is under threat for being, because she's an heir. So what am I going to do? Make her the heir of someone even more powerful? How does that make any sense? Maybe he also does drugs? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Listen, I'm just saying, it's stupid. It doesn't make sense. If he had given her to some random family, that would have been fine. But he gave her to the Dawn Servant. Why? Galul Jaja's not going to be there to protect her all the time. Galul Jaja's own son wants to kill her. Who's hot? Which person in this conversation? Galul or Khmu Rook? Or Zoralja? Jaja? I don't like that you said Jaja without the first name, because you could be talking about Bakul right now. I can't with you. You're back. So what does Rook want? Oh, okay, that's just cringe. That's cringe. It's alright, you don't have to say. More importantly, the Thean Vectorverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks? Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Dude, Kryle's about to get jumped. A nap does sound tempting. Am I gonna be jumped? Or is Wuklamot being jumped? A moment's promise. You're one of the cool Jajas. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why is that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? Oh. Actually, I have no idea. Did you kidnap somebody? And they say house cats don't come when called. Follow me, promise. I see this as a distinct opportunity to get Bakul Jaja's stolen keystone. Get it right back, right out of his hands. Just go pop!
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Dude, are we gonna kill Bakul? Bakul, you don't want these hands, brother. You don't want these hands. Please let me fight him. I've been wanting to punch him so... I don't punch anymore. I've been wanting to slice and dice this man for chapters now.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
And your father.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on, look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me.
Me, please, 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 please. No!
I'll kill the old man myself!
But if you're fighting, I'll just knock out the rest of your dudes. Actually, yeah, you know what? You get in there.
You despicable, heartless fiend.
Okay, I think this is your deal. You know what? I'm gonna step back.
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh,
Such heroic caterwauling, promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
I can't wait for a giant paint bunny to come from the sky. Just cry LB3s on these 3 idiots.
By the by, house cat. They've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
I hope you've been watching me. Can I just fight somebody, please? Wait, am I about to play as her?
It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I forgot what game this is.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Oh, buddy. I'm in the control seat. Cowards don't stand a chance against Wuklamot.
You dare call us cowards?
I needed the one that pissed him off the most.
Kill you, kill you, kill you all!
Oh, it's time.
Don't look away, son.
One day at a time.
Promise to shreds.
Yes. Yes, I get to play as her.
Remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of
Oh,
you.
this is so cold right now.
I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
Oh, yeah. I think the DLC's finally hitting right now. I'm so I was not ready for this, but I'm so ready. In this battle, you play as Wuklamot. Through skillful combat, Wuklamot will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. Not only do these attacks deal great damage, they will recover HP. Use them early and often to emerge victorious. Okay. Just let me figure it out next time. Okay. Got 1, 2, 3. Got another 1, 2, 3. Potency amount. I don't know why I would do this one. Maybe it's a back and forth. Increases maximum HP by 20% and restores the amount increased. Additional effect increases HP recovery. There's a range attack. Okay, we got a range attack on 4. We got a triple stack dash. Dawnlit Conviction. 15 seconds. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Grants Ward Conviction and Life Siphon. Increases damage dealt by self. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt as HP. Okay. Attack. Straight line.
So I can rip you to pieces.
Whoa! Charge something.
I've cut you to shreds.
Hey, maybe telegraph it more next time.
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
Jaja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior. The Smittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This Rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Those are green ones. I bet they're... Oh!
Can't keep up.
Thought he would do another knockback. Okay. My mistake there.
How do you like these?
Shadow siblings. That would have a clone.
Kitty, 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 kitty.
Oh yeah, you can see this. Yep.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace.
I assume those were like...
Greet each day in safety.
One was AoE. Why would I need AoE? Oh.
Here, take it back. It's
Oh.
time we finished.
You've been saying that for the past several moves.
This is the end for you, kid.
You ass. Are you doing a knockback or no? Yes, you are. That all you got, buddy?
Not enough
Is
to
that all
claim
you
the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel.
Shoot. Ha 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 ha! Yes, just barely. You gotta give me something new, dude. Is this all you got? Just a bunch of towers? Yeah.
Leave it up, son. Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the blessed.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Let's go, Lamont! Oh my goodness.
No way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Dude, kick him into the cenote! Kick him in the cenote! Right behind him!
I can't stand it
it
Oh,
anymore.
that's why we need AoEs.
This is our fight. Stay out of it.
You bring shame upon us.
You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk. We cannot lose.
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence. Changed. She wasn't like this before.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that was so satisfying! Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Dude, beaten up by Zeralja, beaten up by Wuklamont. Dude, if Kona beats you up, you should just quit.
How could this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Dude, this has been great character growth for her. Oh.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
He's still gonna block the path?
What? That was his doing?
Okay.
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
Why are you telling us
So
this?
that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
That's sad. Man.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
Oh, that was ridiculously satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. I needed to see and do that. I needed that to happen. I wanted it to be me, but there was something really nice about it be Wuklamont just popping off. The twins ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Aaronville's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we could persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. You could say that. As weathered as our promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What world happened? It seems we were last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty couldn't have been easy for you. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I would stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Yeah. Oh. I wanted those gloves. Earlier in the second Promises camp. I still think Kona's gonna quit. I think he's gonna give up the race.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
Excuse me.
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way.
Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
Good. Yeah, I just think that Kona's gonna drop out. I think he's gonna secede over to Wuklamon at some point. He just sees those values in her more. Maybe not, but it feels like that's the case. Wuklamon wishes to know how traversable the Tianbeck traverses. So, what's the state of the Tianbeck traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Unmuruk said he would notify us as soon as the work was done. Then perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot's stolen keystone. Next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Tianbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Then we can finally make for Mamuk. Come to think of it, isn't it Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. If it is indeed the city where Ketenram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketenram and Mamuk, and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Shabral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk. And while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliolol. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it's my job to know them first of all. Well, we'll be on our way. I'm glad I can learn about where I came from, and eat so much Shibruk people besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmuruk. Till next time, take care. That's so weird. It's so weird to just not acknowledge blood relation. When, like, there's no... I feel like there's no real animosity there. It's just like, well, you're raised with a Dawn servant, so you don't know me, so it is what it is. It's just kind of odd. If you have a chance like this, like if there's bad blood, that's a different situation. But I don't know. That's just me, I guess. First, we make our way across the Jobrit Cinderfield, due southeast. Was it the Jobrit or the Jobrit? Jobrit Cinderfield. Jobrit Cinderfield. I don't think it really matters. How you have grown indeed. I don't really understand the comment of, like, not many girls are born to the brush. Because it's like... I'm assuming, in terms of anatomy, it's not too different from humans and the requirement of having children. So he clearly had a wife, and he had a mom. And the moms also had moms, and those other Rothgar also had moms, so I really don't... I really they threw that in there. Just cause? I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Whatever. It's the same crap with the Gerudo and Zelda. Which, by the way, before anyone comes at me and is like, well, in Breath of the Wild, they look around for husbands. I don't think that was the lore. I don't think that was in the lore at all for a long time. I think that was a Breath of the Wild thing, because the Gerudo did not get along with, the other races typically in past games, because they used to be mainly pirates and thieves. And their ears were rounded, but they started listening to the gods, so now their ears are pointed. Like they are in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, which is why that they get along with the rest of the races now. Because they're nicer. And the original lore is that only one male would be born to the Gerudo every 100 years. And I'm just like, alright, well, who are they sleeping with? Hylians? And they're like, I don't know. They don't really get along with Hylians. Zora? No. Gorons? No. So there's male Gerudo? No. Only one every 100 years. Are some of the females also able to... Nope. Okay, so then what... It's never made any sense. It's the same crap. And then in Breath of the Wild, they were like, oh, guys, I have an explanation. They go out into the world, and they just find a husband and take him. What? And thus Tarrytown was born. I filled my bag with Sheebrooke people before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamook. Probably. If Pakul Jar ran in this direction after losing to Wuklamat, then he undoubtedly was returning to Mamook. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawnservant was able to negotiate a peace. South. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab that one while we're here. I am the hunger, but it's 1 a.m. I didn't really eat breakfast or lunch. I had like 2 snacks before the wedding, and I've had 1 plate of food today. And I'm really hungry, but I also gotta get up somewhat early for church tomorrow. And I'm in a dilemma. I either eat cereal, and it's tasty, but kind of disappointing because I need like an actual thing. And I don't have any food here to really cook, except for 1 frozen chicken teriyaki meal that has a ridiculous amount of sodium in it. Or a 4-minute drive away, 3-minute drive away is a Taco Bell, which is definitely still open. Or I could go to Cookout, which is like a 8-minute drive. Cookout's way cheaper and way more food, but it's ironically, I would argue, more unhealthy. So I have Cookout, I have Taco Bell. 2 terrible late night options. Taco Bell sounds better. It's so much money. Ugh, so much money. Is that cracked? Let's crack that. Maybe. I'm thinking Taco Bell's the call. I'm gonna need to go soon before it closes. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? I remember seeing some shots of a blue forest during the fan fest. Ooh, that's cool. The way it spirals down. I like that. Ooh, I can already see some of the blue settling in. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the 1 fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. Yeah, something is, like, horribly wrong with that man. I don't know what it is, but he needs a therapist. Aaronville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Shetienbeck Soli. I think I pronounced that right. Just an empty area over here. Maybe a fight later. Maybe there's a fate there. Or some type of hunt boss. Ooh, this is way cooler than I was expecting. This is really cool. Dude, I want to live down here forever. This is epic. Just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my pairing stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Okay. As you hold the pairing stone in the soft blow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Pairing stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to grow unique hues, as you can see. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens? Thrall be merciful. There you are. Blue! It's all blue! Far cry from the upper forests indeed. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mamuk can tell us about it. Keep running, we're almost there. Oh right, I forgot to open the coffer. Check. As this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But given Humuruk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Finally in Mamuk, Wuklamat is eager to make progress. A city of silence. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. Two streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Humuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Anvil can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. That leaves Akka to accompany Wuklamat. These arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, and may our respective searches prove fruitful. She clearly has no intention of speaking with you. Dang. Something out of the south, you say? It's around this pool of water down here. Dang, this goes far down. Hello, Mr. Fishing Man. Let's get across to the other side. There you are. How many of these have I gotten in this area? Oh, a decent amount actually. I just need 4 more. The other one of them is very far away. Get to it later. Vanilja. Oh man, they don't want to talk to any of us.
Got nothing to say to outsiders.
I have to change some hearts and minds around here.
Stop staring.
This is going well. Belligerent Bunawa. The words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. Kurt Dothmo. As we begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either? I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go and take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Well, I was already in there. And, well, maybe not this one, but... Hello there. We'd like to ask you something, if you don't mind.
Move along, outsiders.
We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant Selector? Could you tell us where they are? Whoever the Dawn Servant Selector is has to be really old. I'm only guessing that because... I don't know. They hold on to the idea of peace from many years ago. How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city, as quickly as you can. Let me guess, Kryle's earring is a hate symbol.
Up there.
bested by a mere shade.
Zeralja lost? How?
Zeralja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh. Can I fight that? Is this the trial?
The channeler is Zeralja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Truly Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Zeralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant.
Oh my
I
gosh.
disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Oh no. That's not good. Zeralja's gonna lose his mind.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Zeralja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Jar Jar.
He lost to
But
Wooglamot.
ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets. What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
My goodness, dude. Oh no, don't make me feel bad for him.
Let's go, brother.
Don't make me feel bad for this man.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I'm assuming that, like, pile of...
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
I'm assuming that pile of stuff that we saw when Bakul flipped out after Wukwamat beat him was a bunch of eggs of, or maybe bodies of failed siblings they, like, tossed to the side or something? I don't know, that's a little dark. But it feels like that's the case. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. The Cirilja, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Cirilja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go and meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? It is interesting he named a biased man for that, so I am curious to see his reasonings. I don't really have a theory as to why at the moment. I'm not trying to wrap my brain around it. Maybe he hopes that we can change the guy's mind, but that's kind of a long shot of an idea. If Cirilja is Bonowa and she is Ubigo, then... whatever her relation to Cirilja, we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in the city. She looks troubled. To bid us thus meet with her in private, this is both an important and delicate matter. Finally, a real conversation! Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. That's her son! I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, a Shabral, inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Bakul Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mullah Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. Do I know that name? But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed sibling supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Toral under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility, regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Galul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character, and in so doing, he may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. This is all pretty interesting. Malja has something to show. There is a place that will help you to understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. I'm surprised. I thought we would be on level 95 quests already. This DLC, I thought the Rite of Succession would take up more of the DLC, and like the last third would end up being the Golden City. But I'm assuming that the Rite is, because the Rite of Succession still is the Golden City, sure, but like I thought the tasks would be longer. Also, they would be more action-packed, but they've not been. So it definitely feels like once this is over, it's gonna take it like a sharp turn. Maybe a slight turn. Maybe a sharp turn comes later. You won't find sights like these anywhere else. Is that the meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Minalja was anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. east. Need to read better in case there's someone over here. There's not one closer to where I am right now. Okay. 478 nautical west. Interesting. The canopy blocks out the sun completely. It's as if we're in a room without windows. Hunter cam, like as not. I'd love to talk to Mamulja hunters and Angels just rated with 15 viewers? Oh, thank you so much, Angels! Fun raid! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hello, Navalis, Nepguy, Pixel Puppy, hello Angels. Almost reaching my goal. Yep. Pretty close. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, Nepguy. You have been adopted. I'm enjoying Dawntrail. It's been pretty good. You've also been adopted, Pixel Puppy. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm adopted. No, that's not what that means. No. I didn't mean to do this. I'm so sorry. Listen, our mother and I have wanted to tell you for a while now. Adopt potato oil. Dawntrail has been pretty good so far. Slow start, in my opinion, but it's been pretty good recently. Just got past beating Mr. Bakul Jaja down to size, which was extremely satisfying, and now they're trying to make me feel bad for him, and I feel like that's definitely going to work. I'm gonna be very, very. I feel like I'm too weak. Oh no, Bakul Jaja and the baby girls. I don't know what you're talking about. Be careful with the spoilers, Angels. Alright, hold on. Gotta move along. What, did you want me to say baby girls? I don't know what you're talking about. I love to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Arrow fangirls, can you believe we have fans? Yes. This part of the zone is so cool. Oh yeah? Was I not paying attention? Or do you just mean the forest in general? Because I do really like this. Is the upper part of the Hanu region and this lower part of what's this place called? Yaktel. Both solid. What's the Hanu region called again? No, it's not Urkopacha, it's the other one. Kozaba Oka. It's just so nice. The blue everywhere. It's solid. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamulja chose to live in Tuliolol instead. Man. What are we looking at then? I don't know, we're not in there yet, Ali saying that. I was not aware that such tunnels could be found in the Jatika heartland. Well kept secret indeed. Cavern, it looks deep. You have to sleep now. Have fun and go to the expansion. Thank you so much. Good night, Nep guy. Have some good rest. Get that good sleep in. This is the place you wanted to show us. It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I shall take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. This is going to be horrifying. I just have a feeling. If I start hearing that Vothry music playing, I'm not going to have a good time. Oh, is this voice acted? The sound design. You can always tell by the sound design.
I shouldn't have looked down.
She's so terrified of everything involving
The
heights.
stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
And just moving in general, that isn't walking.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh. Ooh. Is that a bird with stag antlers? Wait, how do you ride? I saw there's spikes on its back. I never... Oh yeah, it's straight up just a stag or an elk. That's a sick design. Man. Square Enix does not miss with their creature designs. Let's move my mouse out of the way down.
Bakul Jaja.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
You don't say that in front of people.
Mother.
Oh, that's what I figured. Called that.
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Not that it was hard to call.
Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
I was hoping I was wrong when I said that's what this would be earlier. Because I thought it would be a little too dark for them to go into. But...
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly,
Not
and
in
we
front of my
needed to be
enemies.
united.
Feel a little bad laughing in the middle of
Then,
this conversation.
One day, a child was born. One blessed with 2 heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Yeah. But cool, Jaja. I understand, but the way you acted was just like, you can't. I mean, you were laughing like a villain. It's just, there's a difference between desperation and finding pleasure out of being evil towards us.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
That's true.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
She's
Blessed
such a
siblings
well-written
are
character.
revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in
Okay,
Tirana.
Alpha, no, that was not the time.
If we
I'm gonna be
understand why
real.
they harbor
Shut
such
up.
aspirations in the first place,
Alice,
we would be better equipped to treat with them.
slap him.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Having a moment, we can figure out the logistics later.
Take me with you.
Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust.
This is
People
such a
will do as you say if you
weird
show it to
turnaround.
them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
I forgive you. I still want to fight though.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them.
For fun. Want to fight for fun. Actually, I kind of want to fight Galul at full power more. I'm excited
Which is
about
to
that.
say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Amen. Hatred is just...
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Austin, I'm pretty sure that Wuklama is taller than you, so I'd love to see you in real life standing next to a cool Jaja trying to fight him. Tiny. She might not be taller than you, I don't know. It's hard to gauge. Actually, no, she isn't, because I think my character's 6'4", or something like that. What the? You two get out of here. I don't think my aura is max height now. You guys can come back. You guys can come back. I'm just kidding. Hey, Akka, before we rejoin the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know. Bukul Jaja. Every fiber of my being. Just both of you running around the corner and then swinging back around. Oh my gosh. He tried to ruin Ihiana. Sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Tarovi drawl of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. We could get into a whole theological and philosophical debate about these answers. I don't agree with this second one. But I'll ask this question. I hear you. Bukul Jada's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to the city. I love that you look like you're kind of, you know, you're fantasy based. You're like an adventurer. You're on your chocobo. You're ready to get out there. And then you are just you literally are doing everything in your power to look as godly as possible. This is so much going on here. All right. 383 almost to the north. That's grabbable. I appreciate you guys visiting me. New location. Oh my gosh, that scream. What the? Don't leave me alone. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna fight you. Ugh. Less. Let's go. I'm still so hungry. But I don't want to abandon stream just to drive 4 minutes to Taco Bell. Seems Wook is slightly smaller than a max height Hemovira, which is like 6'3". So oh, well, how tall is my character then? Yeah, tacos indeed. I've had one meal all day. One. And 2 snacks. Can I have it delivered? You really want me to pay an extra like $10 to $20 to deliver Taco Bell from a 4-minute car drive? No. I'm not doing that. Height 6'7". What? That's crazy. Yeah, I have no idea how tall Akka is then. Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult. Gods, don't I know it. But that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you were wronged and let bygones be bygones. Okay, I agree with that. It's amazing how Wook Lamont can connect with anyone. She's an incredible gift. I had no idea Bakul Jaja was bearing such a burden. Had he but chosen a different path. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It's a struggle I know all too well. Max male is like 7'1". 7'1". That's actually extremely tall. To think that there are such dark secrets behind blessed siblings. Even among the Mamulja, I cannot imagine how many know the whole truth. Especially not those who reside in the capital. The Bakul Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Scale of trust. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. Actually, when does that Taco Bell close? Phone to me. Gotta check that Taco Bell. Taco Bell. I actually want to see, is it 4 minutes? It's exactly 4-minute drive. I called that. Wait, what the? Why does it have me looping around the entire block just to go out the same direction as if I would just... Okay, I would actually cut a minute off of that because that route is ridiculous. Anyway. Closes at 3 a.m. It's 2:12. You're right, Alphino. We haven't a moment to lose. It's 2:12, and I need some tacos. Alright, I'm gonna be back as fast as possible. Alright, you guys can time me. Time me as much as you'd like. I'll put on some music in the background for you. Anyone ever see the anime called Anohana, the Flower We Saw That Day? Would you like a lo-fi soundtrack of the thing that breaks your heart? If you haven't seen that anime, I definitely suggest watching it if you want to cry your eyes out. It's very good. It's very, very good. Oh no, not Anohana. That's right. Alright, I'll be back as quickly as possible. Yep. And time! How fast was I? Got some tacos. I got the, oh, what the? I'm being stared down. Got a quesadilla. Man, this Taco Bell's terrible at cutting the quesadilla. Every time I go there, the quesadilla's fine. They just never cut it well. They don't cut it all the way through. Ugh. Okay. Why would you do this to me? Please. Please. Stop. Have mercy. $500 How could it have possibly been 500 minutes? Which one of you is doing that? Oh, all three of you are. Okay. What in the world is going on? Anyway, we haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, how do they pronounce this again? Mashatural Zuj is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest Realja discover our intentions. Fortunately, Magul Jaja thought to give us additional scales, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Aka, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. It's not the voice I've been doing for her at all, but it's very difficult when I have this. I honestly think I got too much food. Maybe just a little bit too much. I need to set my stream deck back up. It would be nice to have a instant mute mic button press before I'm eating food. Actually, I just realized, is that one thing even working? Yes. Okay, so that's still properly done. Whatever. What? You got hiding back here, huh? There's a bunch of leaves? Might be Najul leaves. Hello? Is it on top of the building? this building. There we go. Hubigo Merchant.
Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bakul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Mashatoro Zouj at once. Scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So, what is it you require of me? The Kul Jaja bids us come to Mashutural Zouj? A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Really, this is not going to go as easy as we think. I mean, maybe. But I don't know. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? Wonderful. The esteemed Bakul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Mashutural Zouj as well. Oh, Mashutural. I just realized the name combination. Mashutural. Maybe. Apparently, there's a Najul nursery to the west called Golmajik Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Mashutural Zouj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Okay. Oh! I didn't mean to look at this guy for too long. This is a pretty little area. I see you. Wait a minute. Are all three of you doing this to me? Ah! I was expecting to turn and see Nikolai over there. Oh, Jesus, it was coming towards me. Leave this place, outsider. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed Scale-Bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Mashutural Zouj at once. can't fly yet. I got 2, 3, 5 yawns in my bank account. Yawns in my bank account. Oh my gosh. Branch Bear. Best viewers on cut.ly/ZEJ8YSH5? Bro. Hey, Chris, can you click that link for me? I'm busy playing the game. You're my moderator, you know? You gotta make sure every link is, you know, working properly. There's only a few people here. Good job, Austin. One of you should have hit in here. Can you even do that? That would have been genius to be inside one of these things and just slowly float up out of it. If we're watching Hayden play this later, we have got to do that to him. Just... That'd be so funny. Can't wait for it all to be a trick and Cool Jaja's like, kill him! That would suck. I was banking on some voice acting. Now I gotta talk. Where's Luke Wooklamont? She said she was gonna get somebody. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own. And you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Uklamat, third promise of Tuliolo. Promise, I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. Goodness. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and the retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Culture is born of the experiences of its people, of their lives and their land. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. Any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that created blessed siblings' demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find the new way forward. Together? If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Let's keep an eye out for Zerilja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. There's way too many people to read. I'm just gonna go straight to the source here. I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Mook speaks. Before she hears the people, Wuklamat would like to ensure she is prepared. Hold on. I'm gonna finish some tacos and talk in between. So, Bakul getting some sympathy points is pretty nice. I didn't expect that they would do that,
The main reason is because I thought that I knew he wasn't going to be the big bad all the way through. He was too cartoonishly villainous. And as much as they tried to make this sound like a vacation DLC, I knew they wouldn't go that route. They never do. They have to go deeper. Because while they're not competing with Endwalker, necessarily, they still got to have a, you know, a bit of a reputation to uphold when it comes to these DLCs. And a cartoonish villain is fun, but nothing to write home about. So I was like, well, there's got to be a point where he gets kicked out of the competition or something, and then we circulate in. And I wasn't sure if there's probably gonna be another, like, bigger threat later on involving the Golden City, I'm predicting. But Zoralja in particular, I was like, he's gonna be a much worse villain. But I didn't really know. I honestly thought like maybe Cerealja would be the villain more than Zoralja. But then that whole thing where he wasn't able to get the keystones earlier in the stream because his team lost, and he was mad about it, and I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, he's got something going on. I'm kind of surprised that the son of Galul Jaja has like such dark ambition inside of him. I'm really curious to learn why. That's one taco down. Going to head to sleep. Have fun, friend. Okay. Well, thank you for sticking around, Chris. Appreciate it. It is 3 a.m. Maybe it's best to wrap up the stream here. I wanted to go longer, but I honestly didn't think that I would get started so late. I do have something to do at like 10:30 in the morning. You make a very good point. Okay. I'm gonna call it here. Austin and Chris, thank you guys so much for sticking around and being here for the entire stream, pretty much, or for majority of the stream at least. Angels, thank you so much for stopping by, and I really, 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 really appreciate the raid. Not just because my viewer count jumped up to 21 for like a portion of time, which shocked me, but also because you didn't have to do that. And I just really appreciate that you had it in your heart to do so. So that means a lot. So thank you so much for that. I will see you guys probably Monday, maybe Sunday. Actually, I'll see you guys tomorrow because I have Monday and Tuesday off from work. So I'll do some streams tomorrow, and Monday and Tuesday. Maybe we can knock out the game these next 3 days and get the story done. And I can finally take the time to start actually editing my Endwalker streams and stuff into videos. And once we're done with the story, I can probably upgrade the stream too. Anyway, thank you guys so much for sticking around. Have a good night. Get some good sleep.